Bear with me. I want to get the chat windows up so I can see those. Ba, 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 ba. Activity feed, chat window. Okay, so that's up. And then I should probably mention on Discord that we're live again. And then YouTube. I should also get the game running, but I'll do that in just a moment. Content, live, that one. Why are you saying that this is Crusader Kings? Did that for the previous stream too. Huh. Well, surprise, this is not in fact Crusader Kings. Let's fix that real quick. Apparently a whole bunch of things are just reset, which is particularly unhelpful. I don't know why. Alright, so those things have been updated, so should now be mentioning the right games at the very least. Though you still aren't. Save. Alright, let's get the game running and see if it actually works this time. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, and I never did actually get the chat. Do that real quick. Oh, green screen's failing hard. That's nice to see. Turn that off, and then most importantly, this is the button I usually press, then BAM! Everything just works again. Don't know why the automatic settings on my camera are so bad, but they are. No! Why are you starting on the wrong screen? Oh, come on! What is happening? Well, that one's relatively easy to fix, thankfully. Windows updates, they always mess things up. Which reminds me I should check my microphone settings, because that's usually the first thing to go. And I did see myself peaking quite a lot in the volume. But I can't do that now until the game actually finishes loading, because it's on the wrong screen. I'm pointing that way because that's where my screen is, but for you it's actually that way. So bear with me. And also I can't see chat right now because there's a computer game in the front of it. It's going to be one of those days. I can tell when it's going to be one of those days, and today feels like one of those days. Hopefully it is not one of those days for you guys. Although, in more fun news, got myself the Dawn of War Definitive Edition yesterday. So planning to play that with some of my friends later this evening, which will be fun. Alright. Settings. How about you go onto the right screen, eh? Yeah, that one. Morons. Okay, game is up. We're almost back to where we started. About half an hour ago. No, probably more. No, it is about half an hour. Chat windows are correct. That's where it's supposed to be. There are currently no crashes. We'll see if that lasts. And the other thing we should do is think about what tone we want to take. So there were three options. It was going to be the Tome of Amplification, which, as a reminder, would give us Resonant Fields, which give us more mana and casting points, which, considering we're quite reliant on magic, would be quite nice. Amplified Arrows, which increases the ranged damage of our archer units, which we have been investing in quite heavily. Our archers are very good. The Amplification Pylon, which is quite nice because it will increase the damage of my spells by 50%. We have Frenzying Focus, which will mean that my battle mages and support units will frenzy when they're attacking, which means they do more damage over time, and they gain extra range, which means I'll have the same range as my archers, which will be nice. Amplify Minds, Knowledge, Income, Stability, Astral Blood would give us a minor race transformation that makes us more likely to crit when spells are cast, and then also Chain Lightning, which is just a significantly buffed up damage spell. Then we have Transmutation, the main advantage of which is the Transmutation Circle, which basically allows us to create magic materials, which in turn will allow us to actually finally earn some Wonder Stones. We can actually start making use of our Architect archetype. It does have the Transmutator, which I think would be... Transmuter, which would be a pretty good Battle Mage. Good damage output. And Transmute buffs the defenses of everyone around him when he basically debuffs an enemy, and also hits them with quite a lot of damage. Steel Skin is a minor race transformation that gives every one of us more defense and blight resistance. Actually, blight is one of the things that really hurts us. Okay, maybe. And then Adaptive Armor gives physical resistance buffs. No, magic resistance buffs to our frontline troops. And then finally we have the Tome of Geomancy, which allows us to summon elementals, which we've been relatively focused on. Although I am now noticing that this is not an in-battle cast, this is an out-of-battle cast, so actually it's less interesting. I think this is going to be between Transmutation and Amplification. Do we want to double down on our magical powers, or do we actually want to start tapping into our Architect's background? That's really the question going on here. Elemenster was a wizard of transmutation. Was he? Remind me, I need to finish reading that Elemenster book. Started it like 2 years ago and still haven't finished. Although he hasn't done much wizarding stuff yet in the series I'm up to. Because he actually starts out as a rogue, and then he becomes a priest, and then finally a wizard. Like the king of multiclassing. I think I'm going to lean into my gut feeling, which was Amplification. We're going to do more magic. We'll have to just find another way of getting the materials.
One of the more fascinating aspects of the arcane is that it can be turned back on itself, augmenting and amplifying its own essence. Any wizard can cast a spell, but a true master seeks to perfect it and elevate themselves and their magic beyond what mere practitioners think possible.
We can now also bind gold ancient wonders. Which I think we could do anyway, actually. Chain Lightning would give me the damage, which I was kind of after, for only a casting cost of 30, which is actually pretty decent. Amplification Pylon would boost the amount of damage that we do in the future. 3 turns. Let's... Does this attack as well? It does attack. Range of 6? And melee attackers have a chance of becoming stunned. It does have 80 hit points too. Let's go with the pylon, because we do already have some attack spells. Cool. So next up, I think we probably do want to gang up against and kill this guy. Then go and deal with these raiders. Then go and deal with this. And then actually build up. I mean, we should have earned ourselves a couple of turns respite from the attacks from the demons.
Huh?
So I think you have the most movement right now, so let's have you start this. Your troops have found the brutal war chief and his raiders. Both sides prepare for battle when Mikkel the Fierce addresses Serenia Kelthir. What hurt you? Did you come to stop me? The terrible butcher lets out a bellowing laugh. Look here, boys. This one thinks herself some kind of hero. The war chief smirks, then turns into a scowl. He taps the necklace he wears. It's made of ears. These lot also thought they was heroes, he growls. He's busy talking, granting me an opportunity to improve my chances of victory against him. I do not have enough mana to do this. So we'll just fight them head on and gain that alignment. And then hopefully we can get some healing done after this, because our only frontliners are my two heroes right now. And this guy particularly can hit quite hard. Ah, but I have a pike, which means that my pikeman's immune to charges. So the big charger is this guy, and then they have the hero, who is also a pikeman. Interesting. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Well, I think you lot want to kind of pull back to here and then use you as the basis of our defensive spot. And you can basically stay where you are. So we have 2 links. I think I'll do 1 link on you just to keep you alive. Bearing in mind that these links still don't actually do very much. They are mostly a way of healing. I think we're going to heal our spearman, because she's going to be one of the few people that can actually do damage here. Let's pull you back that way. And then I guess... you would be in too much of a threatened spot if you stayed there, so let's move you back. Let's have you connect to him. And then you connect to him. Should probably have had someone connect to you. Ah, you can do that. No, you can't. Oh, you're connected to the archers. Okay, so we'll need to be a little careful with you because you don't have that level of protection. Onwards! Right, are you able to just straight up charge me next turn? Is the question. The answer is no. I like that answer. That is a good answer. So, as they've all really nicely just bunched up together, let's zap them. And can any of you use your ranged attacks? I doubt it. Move you in a little bit more. And actually just giving me time to settle down is letting me heal up. It's not ideal. Which means their skirmishers probably will be too. Okay. assuming that you're going to be in range of him. Yes, you are. And I think that's probably what we want to do, is we want to just start tackling that guy. However, before we do that, let's start doing some damage, shall we? High chance of freezing that guy. Let's do that. So if I get into their face, it's going to do a lot less damage. And we did freeze him. Excellent. Well, in that case, you can move up to here. I'm going to make sure that you provoke this guy so he doesn't try to move away. Got him. And then stab him. Meanwhile, you could get a charge in, which would work really well here, because we can stab those three. So we might as well buff this one with a rage. And yeah, that kills a hero straight up. Bam! Excellent. We've tied all of these into close combat now. Okay, this is going a lot better than I kind of thought it would. Let's put you here. And then just start blasting. Famous last words. True. True. Ooh, slowed him as well, so yeah, he's really unlikely to get away. Excellent, excellent. Let's put you here and finish off the... Are you actually a healer? You're a necromancer. What about you? Also necromancer. Well, raise this! Are you in range to drop one of these? You are. And this does not hit friendlies, which is nice to see. Okay, that is everyone in my party done. No, I still have magic. Do I have any way of protecting... blind them? Reduce accuracy in physical and magic attacks. That's not as interesting. That just pulls them towards me. I can drop a heal, but that's quite an expensive spell for that. No, I think I'm going to save my mana. Alright, see what you got. You're attacking me. Which hurts, but not as much as if you'd got a charge off. Raising some zombies, to be expected. Don't kill the hero. No, you're not. Not with that kind of damage. Missed. Even better. Okay, good. I mean, you two have just lined yourselves up perfectly for me. In fact, we could go around this way. And then nail you guys. Wunderbar! Honestly, I think I'm just going to blast you with a bunch of magic. And this kills him. And then let's bring you closer so you can get some good shots up against them. Oh, and you do holy damage, and you froze them, and you killed them anyway. Perfect. Move you in a bit closer, get you shooting. Same with you. Stand on top of the corpses, they can't be used against us. Hopefully you can kill them with your 60%, don't miss. I'll even take the graze. Excellent. And then let's see how far forwards you can get. You can still drop a magic missile to kill him. Boom! Okay, we actually took very minimal damage there, which is fantastic. We should be able to heal much of that up. Speaking of which, we do have armor and stuff that we need to give out. The terrifying war chief has been dealt with. He and his troops are no longer a threat. Shortly after, you receive a message from your despised enemy, Gordo of Gemkeep. He informs you that Mikhail the Fierce was acting on his own accord, and the Guildmaster had no involvement in this unfortunate rampage. It matters not. Your strength won the day. You crumple the letter into a ball and cast it into a nearby bonfire. Your relieved citizens celebrate, and your soldiers most of all. How will you use this victory to your best advantage? So we gain a bunch of stability, which is awesome. We can get a bunch of Imperium. I don't think I care about being so goody two-shoes. What I would like, however, is the extra draft so I can recruit these troops faster. Because the thing we're lacking the most is soldiers. Okay, and then we can start maneuvering ourselves ready to deal with these guys. Who should you rank? Probably then. You, Guardian, should definitely make your way over here. Excellent. So, we need to start training some more soldiers. Unfortunately, we can't afford very much. We can get a Guardian, which we'll get immediately. You can join that army because you get extra hit points if you do that. The Larnis also got the magical battlements, but I have no money to do anything else with. We got a bunch of extra soldiers this turn, which is awesome. And a hero leveled up. Who dis? Thandor, my bodyguard. The Charger. I cannot get an Adept of Materium, which is a little unfortunate. But actually, not necessarily a really... Oh, we don't have Chaos. Chaos would have been nice for the crit chance. Shadow could also be good. Extra damage on flanks. Yeah, you don't care about Astral at all. Let's go for the damage. Because I think if anyone's likely to get flanks, it's this guy. Being the mounted charge cavalry type. Oops. Lose morale. Gain even more frost damage. Extra damage against slow to frozen. Works for me. %90 chance of inflicting stunned from a charge. That's quite nice. I think I might go for the upgraded charges. 20% more damage if you're not in melee already. That sounds rather good. Right, and then do we want to change your armor? No, I don't think so. One character we wanted to look at was actually the King's armor, because you're currently using a tier 2. This one ignores status resistance, which might be really good for you. Also, get fortune every time we cast a spell. Yeah, let's give you the Mantle of Hexing. And then this is the other mage. So this is basically the same as the Mantle of Hexing. Reinforced armor would just give you more armor. Is 5 hit points of more defense better? I'm going to say probably the hit points. They can be healed. And then you have the hit points of the bolstering attack. Tier 3. These do exactly the same thing. They just look different. I mean, getting regeneration when hit also sounds quite nice. In fact, these two do the same thing as well. Oh, that's tier 4. When a friendly spell is cast, the unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. You know what? That would be pretty good for you. Because you actually use your base attack a fair amount, the Spirit Bolts. Although actually, the one who would really benefit from this would be the boss man. Also gives him more hit points, which I think is a really good thing. Yeah, we'll take that actually. And Kaltharos. Hit points. I mean, ignoring some of the status would mean that your Focused Evocation has a better chance of freezing people, which is a big part of the reason I really like this spell. I might well switch you to that. Hero offers to join. I definitely can't afford you. Sevoth has gone back, captured a bunch of people. That was a hell of a turn, actually. Let's save it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, they are pillaging a bunch of things. Man, there are 2 independent armies over there now. Here. Brings you close enough at least. Tier 4 Transmuter, level 7 Battle Saint. And they do have a couple of Steel Shapers who can't heal. And then they have a couple of Bastions. And my front line currently consists of actually 2 Guardians plus my 2 close combat heroes. We need to try to take out the Battle Saint and the Transmuter. But I don't think their transmuters will be as good as mine would be. a lot of magic available, so we could do a fulminate, like, straight away. No, we can't next time. Okay. That's fine. Well, this is looking like a very nice, narrow, defensive spot. Fortunately, you guys are furthest away. Because of course you are, so I should always attack with him. Or her, sorry, where possible. Move the archers into as good a firing position as we can. So they're going to have an absolute barrage of arrows next turn. They can only get up to here maximum. So they cannot reach us. Okay, so who shall we be buffing? You. Just out of range of that one. You know what? We'll hold off on you. Which is a little annoying, because I would very much like to be in a position to use them for magic damage. Maybe we don't move you into the front line. Maybe we'll just let you heal. Not of that, but you are in range of this. Then there's a pretty good chance of you being hit next turn. I did say I wanted the archers to be in a position to fire off their barrages. Actually, let's do a fulmination. Weaken them a bit. And you. Getting rid of their status protections. And because of that, you might actually be able to get a better freeze off. At least you can hit that person very hard. And freeze them. Perfect. Let the bombardment continue. Yeah, hero is almost dead already. Which I would say is pretty good going. Okay, I want you to buff. That's all of the buffs that we're going to get from them. We could do a charge here, which would actually finish their general off, but then you would get absolutely blasted next turn. So I think what I want to do is move you to here, and then you're in a really nice position to charge somebody down next turn. The only one I'm a little concerned about is you. Taunt was resisted. Alright, fingers crossed. Don't kill my hero. That's a lot of defense bolstering going on. Yeah, they're going to kill the hero. Oh, you're going for the wizard. Okay. Well, you can get a very nice charge in, so I think we will do that. Before we do this, though, let's consider ranged attacks. You stunned a few people there. Well, let's definitely go into this. That's the hero down already. I would quite like to get you out of there if I can. Did you have a move left, actually? Yes, you do, but you don't. Huh. So no, you can't get out of there particularly easily. Unless I kill him. Should have used this last time, actually. I keep on forgetting I have this. No, wait, that's not the thing I'm thinking of. Neither is that. That's the one I'm thinking of. So I can't use that one this turn, unfortunately. What I can do is magic missile their back line. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to magic missile them, because I'd really like to get you out of danger if I can. Which means getting you away from them. Alright. Let the bombardment commence. None of you have a very good shot. I can teleport you away. I think I really want to do that. You there, hit them in the back, because this forces them to move, because they're now in close combat with him. Now, is that big AoE? That is in fact a 3-star thing, so you're not gonna be able to do that. So that gives us a little bit more leeway. I'm wondering, if you hit them, that's 18 damage. If you hit them, that's 11. 18 plus 11 is 29. You'll still have 6 hit points left.
Huh?
See if you can hit. Just need one of you to hit. 10 damage. You guys may get hit in the back. That's a price I'm willing to pay, or at least in the way. Good. You have 88 hit. No. Is that 78 plus 10, or is that 68 plus 10, making 78? Considering your maximum is 85, I'm going to guess that's with the 10. You could try to stun me. You would not be able to completely kill me. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and get in behind you and just start blasting you with the mages. And I don't really actually see any point staying here. We might as well teleport away. Do some damage to you as well. Now we could hit you in the back. What I think I'm going to do is Ritual of Elements, which resets all of my things but also increases the damage we're doing. Then we just hit you. We froze them! Perfect! That is actually the best outcome we could have hoped for. Nice! It is 78 plus 10, making it 88. Ah, interesting. So apparently the links can get them over their maximum hit points. You're not running up there. Okay, you're way out of range of my vulnerable hero. Did manage to freeze my charger though, which is not very nice. You can do a tremendous amount of damage. 97% freezing. I think I'll do that. Stay right there, criminal scum! You get in behind them. Punch them. You go chase them down. You blast them in the back. So that's both of their frontliners dead. Should probably have tried to get close to that guy. But I have so many archers now that that shouldn't be really a problem. Let's just have you lot get out of the way so that the archers can rush forwards and do what they do best. Which is apparently missing and doing far less damage than I would like them to do. Depends on the ability. Temporary can't go above the cap unless it says otherwise, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Start of the turn, both units heal for 10 temporary hit points. It doesn't say gain 10 temporary hit points, it says heal for. You could theoretically kill that one. What I think I want to do... teleport you forwards. Which did unfortunately lose you your mental focus. Why can't you use a spell? Oh. You have a range of 5 to... No, you have a range of 4. Ah, I see. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you only gained 1 hit point, so it is the 80 including the 21. It's not in addition to. You go ahead and kill that. So that's their transmuter gone. Bring the archers up, let them get some experience. Let's have you charge this guy. Just to make sure that they really have nowhere to run to. And then let's have you rush forwards, then you can go and shoot that one with your magic. Oh, you set stuff on fire when you hit it. Okay, good to know. I had not realised that. Oof. Swing and miss. You can just chill where you are. Remarkably tough. 5 defense. Why my archers weren't doing a huge amount. Meanwhile, Caltheros leveled up. It's good. And again, kind of minimal damage taken there. Warding chestplate, defense, status resist, and hit points, and also gives you bolstered defense. That sounds quite nice. Particularly for you. Makes you that much tougher. Okay, who leveled up? This is Calthoros. We can get Mastered Focus, which gives us the extra range. Let's do that. 1,100 combat strength. It's only 450. However, we cannot move that much further forwards. So let's just do that. You're going to need 2 turns to loot that anyway. As are you. So I think we're probably okay. Valathis, we do have some money now. I think we're in desperate need of guardians, so let's do that. Now I did want to try and save money, but I think that having an army is probably more valuable. Particularly considering everything we're up against. This does actually bring us all in. We'll do that then. And this leaves us with enough movement to get them too. Excellent. Let's do it. And we're healing up quite nicely because we're in friendly territory at the moment. So what are you? You're a storm giant. Big charge. So we need to be careful of that. He does have a ranged attack too. But it looks like they're going to be predominantly close combat. You are a ritualist, which is ranged. Okay. Let's do it. I think what I'm going to do is have you charge yourself up now, and we'll just build our defenses around you. Put our archers into better firing positions. You go ahead and charge that. And I think you can charge the boss. You can charge the charger. And you can charge... Yeah. Spearman, the bodyguard. I think they'll probably come around this way. So let's put you over that way. Okay. I never charged the mastery with the cavalry. It's probably alright. Because I don't think he was particularly in a good spot yet. You're in a charging location, although these both have spears. Are you immune to charges? Your first strike. No, I don't think you are. However, there is a way around this if we were in range. So we'd need to blast them with a... Let's move you... The troll can reach. But hopefully we can intercept you with something else. You can drop a Zephyr. On top of them, which actually destroys the obelisk, which is nice. Slowed. We slowed the troll, so he can't reach us now. That is what I was hoping to see. Now, I was hoping that we'd have a way of slowing you down, but I don't think we will. But wait, there is actually something else I can do. We could actually do abducting cyclone. Got him. He can't charge squat. Perfect! I think I pulled him a little too far away. I should have pushed him to there, but that's fine. You can actually just go ahead and shoot. You have the actions left. So can you. Okay. Quite a few AoEs. Ha! You missed with the lightning. Oh, you reached me. Ah, you're basically dead now anyway. This is fine. Okay, my turn. You are not in range of their general, but you are in range of him. Let's blast this guy with everything we have first of all. Probably a step forwards a little. Because you have charged up, haven't you? No, you didn't. You are charged up. Okay, good. What you could do is you could charge him down, lock him into a fight. You have taunt? No. Well, those of you with AoEs, use them. Guess we'll just nail their support. Did not freeze them, that's okay. Then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send my Guardians out to go and intercept these guys, and I'll just leave you where you are. Should probably moved you there, because now you can move freely. I really don't want to move you up if I can avoid it, although it's... Oh, you ignore charge resistance anyway. Do I want to have you attack them? No, because you're just going to get shot. I'm going to pull you back so I don't get tempted to use you in that way. Now I do still have Fulmination, which I can drop on you lot, and I think I will. I should probably have done first. Then I can either charge this, which will kill these guys, but then will make me susceptible to a charge from you. Which will do a lot of damage. 3 hex line. Yeah, I cannot afford you to do a 36-point damage, which is then multiplied by 30% for every hex travelled. It's just not going to work for me. So let's just rage you. So this charge really hurts. And then we'll just have you storming into the Storm Giant. You guys might as well attack. There's no reason for them not to. Okay, see what they got. What kind of archers are they? Charge them. Ouch! That actually sets me up for a charge myself, which will hit the giant, the hero, and the archers all in one swing. So even though that hurt, that was actually probably the worst thing you could have done. So I'll say, let's go punish that. Moving one step forward so we still get the 2 shots. Because it's doing enough. You can actually get all 3. Do it. Do it. Do it now! What spells do you have going? You're actually in range of everything, out of range of everything. But we can move you to here and actually kill the support character. I like that one. I think I'm basically forced to move you as far forwards as you can and kill the troll. Don't want to move you there. Don't move you here because he hits people in row of 3. Something in that range. Well, in that case, you should probably just move forwards so that next turn you can start blasting. Move up, keep those archers pinned. And while their next hit will definitely hurt, I'm going to leave you where you are so that you can get your defense up. I'm currently bolstering them. I actually want you bolstering him so we can start healing. And you are bolstering him. I think I'd rather you bolstered them. Okay. That's almost 40 damage. You have 37 hit points. Maybe you'll survive? With the healing link, which triggers at the start of the turn, you should. Who are you shooting? Oh, you went for him. Okay. I'm alright with that. Okay, so that archer has basically had enough. But I'm still going to try and kill him, if I can. We slowed him. Then we might as well start blasting the giant with my giant slayers. Which my non-Zephyr archers are. How the hell did you miss a giant and shoot them? How? Was the giant target not enough of a target for you? That's a crit. How many hit points does this damn thing have? 180 with a lot of defenses. Understandable. Oh, I could have used Cloudburst. Doesn't matter. The Storm Giant taken down by a storm. The ultimate insult. And our Spearwoman has leveled up. Nice. Channeling Mantle. Plus 10% magic damage. Interesting. I have a feeling that my boss may want that. And you leveled up. I think you would like adaptive armor. Whenever enchanted units are hit with non-physical damage, they gain bolstered defense, bolstered status resist. Or we can just take the status resist. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacents receive +2 defense, so you're basically then a shield bearer. That's also really tempting. So your resistance is kind of awful. Where are the extra hit points? They're down here. I think I'm going to take that. You can actually reach that. Hello, Poppet. So they have a level 4 Warlock and a Wyvern Fledgling. And I'm fighting all of these myself because I'm trying to keep damage to a minimum because I'm at war with so many people. One is a spy. Yeah. That's a lot more people than you said they had. Cheeky buggers. Hey. Let's move you lot more forwards. I'm going to keep you back because I really don't want you dying. The heroes on that side. So I think you want to be on that side too. Oh, you can reach this turn. Interesting. And there's Ritual of Elements used so that you can do maximum damage next turn. I'd probably want to do that to you as well. Hopefully you can shoot past this. Magic usually can. Because it doesn't usually require line of sight except for the main attack. Everyone. 16. You know what? In the interests of being careful, in case they have a spell that can do more than 16 damage, I'm just going to link you so you can start at least regenerating a little. Because yes, I think the AI would be that petty. You want to link to there. You want to link to them. And you... to them? At least temporarily? Because they're in the front. Yeah, the only ones that can reach anything is the Wyvern Fledgling. Oh no, their Warlock theoretically could too, though that would be a bit suicidal. Okay, let's see what they got. Just gonna bunch up. They're turtling a little. Okay. Unfortunately for them, my Cloud Burst can hit everything there, so I'm actually going to Fulmination Burst to hopefully reduce their lightning resistances. And then I'll hit them with the... Hang on, did I do that in the wrong order? Yeah, I did. This is what reduces the lightning resistance. Never mind. Yeah, that spell kind of helps. Oh, and your range of the archers. Oh no. It is a terrible time for you to be you. Well, that's all the zombies dead. So that's nice. Is the hero dead? Well, that was easy. Why can't every battle be like this? Oh, you think you survived. No, 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 no. That is not how this works. Adept Mantle of Fortune. Ignore 4 status resist. Wow. Okay. Cool. Now, are you guys going to be healing here as if you're in friendly territory? Yes, you are. You are also. Glorious! So the next thing we need to do is go up to that, and then we apparently can start on the Zorn the Disciplined takeover Zavoth thing. You're still recruiting a Guardian. You're still recruiting a Guardian. You could also be building a building. Like, maybe the market to give me more money. Or the Temple of Fertility. Food and drops. That sounds even better. You can chill there. Conjure Amplification Pylon is also done. So, Phasing Enchantment allows my battle mages and support to teleport. Gain static charge, which increases their lightning damage. Interesting. Having that on battle mages sounds incredible. Or Resilient Incarnation, which is actually an architect spell. Friendlies gain +1 defense, +1 resistance, and additional defense and resistance for every Infinity Incarnate, which of course I don't have, so I'm going to take the Phasing Enchantment. And maybe actually consider getting some battle mages. Lathis can get another province. Oh, so you can capture those. I think you could. However, no, because, yeah. Which is more valuable? This to stop them expanding into this, or this to stop them stealing it? The Silver Pond, it has to be. And Thalanis can do the same thing. And you're going to grab that quarry. To stop them grabbing it. Oh, the boss man leveled. Ho ho. 90% chance of sundering resistance. Lightning bolt? Deals damage to enemy units in a 6x line. Lightning jumps from each target hit. Each target hit to another enemy within 2 hexes. Once per battle. I like the sound of that. Lightning bolt! Spell ready to cast. I don't think I need to do any of these. Well, actually, Incarnate Mark would mean that battle mages, that these gain Infinity Incarnate buffs. That's going to give me an upkeep. And right now it doesn't do anything because I have no Affinity Incarnate. New development skill. Armies regenerate extra hit points in hostile, where they don't usually regenerate. That is actually incredible, considering how many wars I'm in. That ability would have saved me fighting Archodomus, because then I would have actually been healing there. Right, then the other thing I could do, and should be doing, is repairing these. So I can get my economy back online. Actually, no, that is your territory. Which you're probably going to build a city at just to really squeeze me in. both of you... Do I want to start getting some evokers? Freezing Blast only requires one move. Whereas Electrifying Arc requires all three. You're doing 17. You're doing 17. I think the White Witch is probably better for us. So let's get 2 of those in training. Meanwhile, you lot are fully healed. You're back again already? Fiddlesticks. It's been like a turn. Leave me alone.
Huh?
Well, in that case... we should probably nuke one of these guys. Let's go for the one with the weird deer creature. Lightning bolt! So it does look like you want to stick around and just burn things for a bit, so have fun with that. Oh, and there's also an army there too. Brilliant. Palathis built the Masonic Hall, but we have nothing else to do. You built a Guardian, which is nice. You've also got a Guardian, which is very nice, which I think I will have. Well, because if you teleport, these guys will probably just intercept and kill you. So I think I'd rather have you sailing right now, actually. Yeah, I cannot afford any heroes. Thanks. Sevoth has returned. Don't care about those. Don't care about those. Merchant of Mounts. Scouts report the Beast Wrangler traded the wilderness for your domain and set up camp in the south of Thalanis. We've not yet seen him with our own eyes, my king. You detect admiration in your scout's voice, but we found his camp and the many creatures he keeps there. The Wrangler Ogre has a reputation for selling them as mounts to whoever has coin for these prized beasts. You consider what additions would benefit your stable. As long as you don't eat any of my beasts. Right, what you got? A nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Which is intimidating. The nightmare on the Charger would be really strong. Umbral Juggernaut. Creates Umbral Taint, immune to Umbral Malady. Wyvern would make you flying and give you spirit resistance. Tier 3. Vampire Spider would mean that you heal. A Chariot. Buy a supply of chariot mounts to equip all units of your race. All of my units will then gain 5 hit points, immunity to casualties, or we could equip everyone with nightmares, which also gives the plus 5 hit points. Immunity to casualty sounds incredible. Looked like you got a good food province next to the capital that's not yet claimed. Yeah, probably. The reason for that is because I've got enemy city there, I've got an enemy city there, I've got an enemy city there. I'm trying to expand my borders as much as I can before filling in. Same with Thalanis, like I've got these and this. But they're not under threat. The stuff over here is. So I'm just trying to make sure my borders are as big as they can be. And then, yeah, like I said, I'll fill in inwards from there. Okay. So what are they coming at me with? Level 6, Tier 3, 2211. Chaff, chaff. Tier 3. Visitor. Okay. Let's see what happens. Are you running away? Don't run away. Yeah, otherwise they're taking my land. You can reach him, but then you can't do much else. Oh, you're ready already? Cool. But we'll leave you in Valathis just so that nobody can sneak in and take it. That's a 6-man army with 1,000 combat strength. It's a 1-man army, but is probably a trap. I can't reach that guy anyway, so we're about to lose the Bountiful Fields, which is kind of irritating. If I summon you, do you start with full movement? I'm going to guess probably. So I could trigger that battle if I wanted to. Am I going to buy anything? Yeah, I think I'm going to try and save up for the chariot. So I need to save up £1,000. I do need to kill this army. I need to kill this army more. I think I let you just do the damage, and I go and fight you. Correct. This one holds a resolve. Now watch as it kills my entire army. And then you can back off and rejoin that force, so we always have 3 armies. And then let's see what Sevoth does. We'll leave you in Valathis, so they're forced to besiege it if they want to take it. New Empire development. What have we got this time? Units regenerate an extra 15 hit points per turn in friendly domain. Heck yes! Anything that gives me faster recovery is fantastic. And Valathis can build something. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. By the way, if your city size allows for extra province and you're at war with the owner of a neighbouring province, within your city's reach you can move a unit on the enemy province, center hex, and select annex. Oh, I did not know that. Cool. That next turn, if you do move, I would have 3 full stacks of 6, which is the maximum. But I need Sevoth to attack me en masse. He did not. The Sons of War. With confidence, the chairman of the Laura Council walks towards your throne, his weapon lifted high. Hail, King Valor Maranthil, he shouts, with a glorious age Eloria at dawn. Tempered by battle and moulded through victory, our people have cleaved their new destiny into the lines of our enemies. We, Eloria, are the vessels of war. All shall hear our battle cry and despair. Mark of the Sword. Race thrives during times of war and sees foreign empires only as opportunities for conquest. +2 Chaos Affinity. Cities of the race generate +10% draft for each war the ruler is engaged in, which is 20% more draft. However, we lose city stability for each empire or free city that has diplomatic state better than neutral. Which might be 1? That might actually be really good for us. Go forth, my armies. All of Eloria shall bask in blood. And with that in mind, stability is neutral. Mark of the sword -10. That is only because of you. Okay, well, we should go and kill this army before they do anything else annoying. So, let's kill that army before they do anything else annoying. Is there anything else I should be preparing for? We are not... No, those are my enemy. That's these guys. So yeah, we'll have to deal with them. They're here to pillage me again. So yes, I'm going to leave this guardian in the city centre. So to resolve this one. As long as I don't lose any units. The amount that I heal, I'm fine with. Giant Slaying Scorcher. Ranged weapon, I have no rangers, though that is probably something I could do with looking into. How far can you lot move? Pretty much as I expected. But I'm expecting Sevoth to appear again next turn. But I'm going to go and head these guys up, and then maybe I can actually make it to that objective. We shall see. You've built the Temple of Fertility, that's nice. I would kind of like you to get that market, which I think will pay itself off very quickly, so go ahead and do that. The Lannis also got a White Witch. Let's have you head over here. Oh, the ruler of brutes. Who are you fighting? Oh, geez, you're at war with everyone except for me. Huh. Because I just saw that their ruler was sent back to the void. So yeah, apparently the ogres have made some enemies. That makes me feel a bit better, actually, because it means they're not going to come for me. Otherwise, I'd be fighting a war on 3 fronts, and that would be fun. Are you trying to get to Thalanis? Maybe. Oh, battle is joined. Oh, wow. How are you got 2,005? Well, I guess my army is a significant portion of tier 1s and 2s. Yeah, okay. Okay. I do, however, have a level 11 ruler now. So they have a defender, battle saint, a ritualist, and a warrior. No rangers. No wizards either. They do have some berserkers, 3 of them in fact. So we need to be careful of them charging us. Wide open battlefield. I think it would behoove us to spend a little bit of time setting up. front liners do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the charger, 5. Griffin. Nice Griffin. I think I'll take it. Fortune. Oh, you can. Take it. It's yours. They're not going to be able to charge, but you are. I think that's all right. Charging yourself up. Charge the boss from there. Can you cast this when someone's adjacent to you? Yes. I see. Let's have my ruler hit their ruler. No, I should have charged up there actually, that was a bit of a mistake. Let's link you to the ruler. Okay, so we need to do some linking. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You did not charge me. Interesting. Probably a mistake. I'll save that and just blast you with this. Or I just charge up. Don't know. I'm not very tanky. Well, you can certainly unleash a bit of damage. No, I think I want to get you at the lightning now. I have a new spell to play with. I want to remove you from here and add you to my list. And then I want to add an amplification. Well, Not the best hit ever. Okay, so I can actually get into close combat with them to negate their charges. I'm somewhat tempted to do this. Well, we can open up with a barrage from our archers, at the least. As they step themselves right into range. And who am I to deny them this opportunity to show off their arrow skills, eh? So the only place they can charge me is here. So there's one... So I don't give them that opportunity. Freeze? Yeah! Second freeze!
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna want to go through there regardless of what I do here. You can shoot them. I might sacrifice the Storm Spirit. Provoke you to make sure you don't run away. Good. And then you're going to defense up, so you may as well hit them. And honestly, you probably should do the same. Because you're going to shield wall into her. And defense mode and shield wall stacks, I think. I kind of like you being a bit more tanky, so we will let you do the tanky stuff. It's this area that I'm a little less sure about. But we have a huge amount of damage potential over on that left flank, so we shall see what happens. You attacked me. I thought you would. You only did 10 damage, so it's fine. Oh, you removed the freeze. Okay. They removed Berserk. Okay. Are they going to move forwards? Because right now it doesn't look like it. Here they come. That's what I was looking for. There's going to be a lot of targets for Lightning Bolt. God, there's going to be so many targets for Lightning Bolt. Well, don't want to leave you in suspense. Oh, it's only one target? Really? Boo. Well, start blasting. My regular attack also kind of works like a lightning bolt, so I'm always going to do quite a lot of damage. What are you? Are you the warrior or are you the defender? You're a defender. One crit. You made them steadfast, they're not going to die this turn anyway. Are not in range of anybody right now, so I think I want you to move up to here. Shoot the berserker. And I think I'm probably going to need to step the archers up. The more damage I can do to the berserkers, the better. You have this 50% chance. Oh, they're frozen. Go ahead and shoot them. Now, all of my damage spells are increased by 50% because of the spell amplification. So at this point, it's just a matter of finding the best targets. I think that's probably going to be right there. I should actually powering you up. I forgot about that. Now you're steadfast, so you cannot die. Can shoot the vampire spiders, however. Move you forwards. Shoot those berserkers. Are you steadfast? No. No, you're not. Well, that's a shame for you. Murder, murder, murder. Why do you only have a 45% chance of that? Wind frickin' barriers! Grrr! Give me a melee. It's time for you to go to town on him. Didn't quite kill him though, which is a mite disappointing. You would have a 50% chance of hitting him, but then you would block those guys in. Don't do that. You have a 50-50. Go on then. Graze would do. Alright. Didn't really want them to attack them. I wanted them to lock down the healers, but so it goes. You can't have everything. Yeah, I think a charge against them would be suitable. Teleported. You little cheeky devils, you. This might hurt. Not as much as I thought it would. Was Lightning Bolt a 3 action move, or was it less? Ow. So he is... Okay, they died. He's on 2 hit points. Which actually I can increase to 17. No, it's actually only a 1. Okay, well in that case... I'm taking a step over here. And lightning bolting all of these guys is the way to go. Beautiful! And because we're not done yet, let's lightning bolt those 3. Like I said, there was a lot of damage potential over here on the left flank. Shoot their boss. Now, if you do just 1 hit, how hard do you hit? 18. You have 17 hit points. No! That's correct. I think we can kill him. There goes their ruler. And then we're going to, oh so bravely, run away! Run away! Great. Nice. I was actually expecting them to miss, not crit. I'm okay with this. This was acceptable. Move you over here. Most dangerous unit is probably actually this guy because he's fast and can chase my cavalry guy down. That works. That works. You can only pull that trick once though. Bye bye. You are very much out of range. Your magic missile doesn't recharge for a while, so we are good. You're on such low morale. I think I really want to put more pressure on these guys. Oh, killed it! Heck yeah! And that's more. Oh, I can't because your turn's ended. I do wish you could use these zero pip abilities after you've used them all. So they cost 0. Okay, this battle went fun. I think they're all running. No, because I want to make sure I actually kill this fool. Get over here!
Hey.
Oh, look at that, now you're in range. Didn't kill him! Frozen. Still, he's frozen, so he's not getting away. Hopefully these links could be quite long. Damage for 11. 14. Also has a chance of freezing. Oops. Magic missile! God, I love that spell. None escaped, and we only lost the summoned summon. That went really well. Really, really well. Got 600 knowledge for that too. Ooh. What's that? 10 combat casting points. And you gain experience as well. Arachnid Star. This might be an upgrade. Fire damage. Oh, this also conjures spider eggs. Hence it's called the Arachnid Staff. Then bolstering armor. We've got a bunch of those. Let's take a look. Actually, your thing is really good, so I doubt that's an upgrade. No. You're still using a tier 1. So Spirit Bolts is nice, these just hit so much significantly harder. And we're kind of rubbish with fire. So, yeah, we should have given you this a long time ago. Oh, you can't ride with that. Huh. You just give that to Flores. You could be mounted because you're not using a staff. Kind of might as well. No downside, just makes him faster. Meanwhile, phasing enchantment is done. Wind Rager is a tier 2 fighter. The Nymph is a healer. We do have a lot of buffs for some more support units. Astral Blood, however, is the minor race transformation, which gives us crit hit chance when spells are cast. But healer. Chance of dominating and then revitalize. It's a regeneration, it's not an immediate heal. I'm going to go with the Astral Blood. Thelanis can annex another province. I mean, we really do need to get this province at some point. It's got the iron mine. Yeah, so we should make this into a quarry. We also need to clear out the land, the layer of silk. Now, I don't know that we necessarily need all of my heroes up here. If I can just send one. Let's throw in a save because that was an exceptional result. I'll have you moving north. Keep you guys near town because an attack will be coming. You're leveled up. Who dis? Thandor. This is the charging. So we could get the brutal charge. I mean, guarded charge honestly sounds awesome. You go in immediately into defense mode. If I did that though, I couldn't get relentless charge, which would sunder their defense. Distracted. Inflicting distracted is really nice too. Means every attack against them will count as a flanking shot. Taunting? Taunting I'm not necessarily sure I want. +1 retaliation I'm not that bothered about either. More damage to adjacent enemies. Or we just take the 10 extra damage. Thandor, you are always going to be accompanying the king. So getting these isn't very useful for you. I think getting the defense mode. Because one of the problems with charges is they tend to get into kind of squishy locations. Tier 4 torso, that's the defense and melee attack. No, I don't want to change that. Okay. Ooh, healing a lot less than I expected. You are approached by your hero, Serenia Kelthir. Her expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, she declares, "My whole life I have thought of myself as a conqueror, but as of late I have been haunted by doubt. Is this my destined path towards renown, or will plotting another course lead me to success and satisfaction?" I mean, duelists make it easier. This is Serenia. You're the tank. Major ambition is win combat in enemy territory. We can do that a lot. Can you only complete the major ambition once? Yes, this one's repeatable. Against heroes, that would be nice. Yeah, I think you want to be a duelist. Personal slay a hero in combat, we can probably make that happen. Personally slay a ruler in combat, we can probably make that happen too. Yeah, I think you would be better off as a duelist. There haven't really been many opportunities for conquest yet, despite the number of people we're at war with. This counts as a conduit, which would then actually trigger the channeling tower more effectively. So does Spelljammer. Can you count as a conduit? You count as a teleporter. Actually, there are ways of doing this. So, resonance fields here, channeling tower here. Is that costing me money? Yeah, okay. Trying to save up 1,000. Do not let me forget that I'm trying to save up 1,000. Okay, a tiny little fly that's buzzing around is really annoying me now. Next time he lands, squish. No, we're not building anything. We're trying to save money. Hello, Mordred. Have I recaptured that city? Nope. But we have rebuilt our armies. I'm feeling quite a lot more confident about our military situation now. And you are still on your way up north. Let's get up to here, then take a quick look around. Go up to here. Keep going. Could probably do with swapping their units around a little. So you don't need these two channelers, really. Whereas her being my main tank really does. And you would do better having the damage units. There we go. Milan is built to market. I would still like you to be producing units. No, you know what? Don't. 11 turns. One thing these guys could actually do. Actually, I like this idea. Is go clear this off and hopefully clear out the layer of silk as well and get the general to do that. Do we want to repair? Yes, I think repairs do take priority. Because that's my economy. Don't need any heroes. Bad Butcher has returned. Godomus has sent a war party. Okay, so we're going to be seeing them soon. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. If you need to take a break, I would recommend you do so now. Stretch your legs, grab another drink, do what you got to do, and then we will resume in about 3 minutes. So back very soon. I'll roll an advert while I'm not here. Except I can't. Why can't I? I'd rather have that reset now. That's haunted. I have returned. Do I think I'll make another attempt against our city? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to win this war by just being purely defensive. I just need it to be defensive while I stabilize. And then once I'm stable, wait for Zevoth to attack me and then counterattack after he's dead. Someone just shot me. Which usually precedes an offensive. Oh, that's Sarcodemus though. That's not Zevoth. Okay. Let's go. You sent an entourage to meet the concerned citizen, who contacted you about the Obrodathan Duke of the Othrakar. Not long after arriving, a man emerges, bowing deeply. Hail, great king. I must be quick, for I fear I was followed. Our first sword was banished and replaced by a vile demon from Obrodoth. I know the look. Before he can finish his sentence, he was struck down by an infernal claw. The citizen slumps to the ground, unable to share more information. More sounds of struggle can be heard from nearby. Shift your focus to the sounds of struggle. You shift your focus from the fallen citizen of Othrakar towards the sound of a struggle. You realise it's a camp of refugees who fled the Empire of the Obrodathan Duke. They are ambushed by demonic forces and now fight for their lives. Saving the people from the refugee encampment nearby may be the only way to learn more about the Duke Sevoth. I will... yeah, absolutely try to save them. Where are they? Oh, they're right next to my town? Interesting. 450 strength. I can definitely deal with that, even with this force. Alright, run away! Run away! So you're attacking. You're going to go for the bountiful fields, because of course you are. How strong are you? 900. How strong are you? 700. I wonder if you're going to be capable of dealing with them. 600? Yes, you should be able to. And then the Lure of Silk. I think you probably can. So let's send you through the Chronogate. And have you move over here ready to intercept those fools. And you, yeah, come down here and deal with them. And one thing I can do actually is drop a lightning torrent of my own. There. Just to weaken them a smidge. And are there any upgrades I want to do? Yes, I actually want to get phasing enchantment. Which will allow my support and battle mages to teleport. And then after they teleport, they can do more damage. And actually that was the main reason I wanted to use White Witches, because they only need one action to cast their spell, not 3. Called it. I knew you were going to go for the Bountiful Fields. I knew it! Alright, phasing enchantment. Glorious. There's 40 for another thing. Could have a lightning torrent just queued up, ready to go. Okay, so they have 2 spears, a griffin, 2 dawn defenders who are mounted on spiders, and a zealot. My army is almost entirely frontline soldiers. Send party didn't cost anything, it just accepted the mission. So this is going to be very much a punching match, except for the fact that I have magic. Let's drop a link on you. Link on you. Provoke. Range. You're ranged? Huh. Right, my turn. I'll put this right there. And then 50% chance of hitting. I'll start blasting. Spider went flying. You guys shoot the other spiders. Oh, and the link cancelled the immobilization, I guess. Because my people did get webbed, but it doesn't seem to have held. Should have provoked first. We got lucky. We're in a really good defensive spot here. Because we can do 4 against 3. Oh, no. Now they're flanking. That's fine. I've now got charged up spells. So let's do some damage. Now if you turn around, you're going to get hit in the back, so I think I'm going to use you in particular to shoot that. Stab them. Should probably have aimed for this unit, because then we could have killed a full unit, but never mind. We get flanked, which is a little unfortunate, but you're also quite strong, and you are one of the ones being linked. If you absorb the hit. And then you can finish them. I'm going to be annoying. I'm going to provoke that lot. So they have to move over here. Oh, you resisted. This does not hit friendlies. But I think I'd rather just do the raw damage and take you down. I'm distracted. Nice. That's me done. You've just opened yourself to attacks there, buddy. This is going to hurt. 3 hits from them. Still 50. Why? Obscured by obstacle. What obstacle? Oh, are you sitting in a tree? I don't know why I can't hit you. But you can turn around and go after them regardless. So we use our mages to blast the last of their spearmen. And get a hit off.
Huh? Hmm.
Hopefully you can kill them. Okay, and that leaves us free to go after the big bird. Now, is there anything I want to use here magic-wise? Drop a fulmination on you, but it feels a little bit wasteful. Not that I'm at all short on mana at the moment, so might as well make use of it. Especially because the pylon just disappeared, so I've now lost my amplification effect. If you hit, it dies. Good. Hey, and we leveled up too. You are now level 8. Unfortunately, we cannot get another point of Materium, which would have been nice for the extra defense. What we could do is... Nature. I think that really helps us though. And you are the least likely character to do flanking, so we're not going to train that. What's this? The end of the turn inflicts weakens to adjacent enemies. Oh, more. Okay. Resistance and status resist. That's adaptive armor, which we've seen previously. I think what we probably want to do... Pure defense. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent dispel one negative status effect. That's good. That's really good. And that also leads to vigor. Grace. When this unit is damaged, heal for 10 hit points. Remove one stack of grace. You gain grace from defense mode. Yeah, this character is going to get a lot from defense moding as much as possible. So we probably should be getting Shield Bearer. Let's do that. No, let's not actually. Let's do Greater Resistance, because it gives us the +2 resist. And then Graceful Defense. Yeah, that's better. My laundry is beeping at me. We want to be ready to go there, so let's move to here. We'll be mostly healed next turn, and then we can go into the Lair of Silk and see what's up. Meanwhile, the army of Valor themselves can go and fight this army, which is considered low risk. How close can you get? Oh, God. How big an army is that? 450, yeah, you can definitely deal with that 450. The only risk of this is if Savoth is over here. They'd effectively be catching my general on his own. Anyway, I need to go and sort out my laundry. I'm going to roll another advert while I'm not here. Bearing in mind, the more adverts you watch while I'm not here means there are no adverts later. Every time I run an advert, it basically adds another 30-minute timer. So at the moment, you've got 43 minutes of no adverts. If I do this, then you're going to have over an hour of no adverts. So I'm going to do this. I'm not here anyway, so if you need to get another drink, here's your opportunity. Back soon. Okay, I'm back. Right, we were going to go and fight this group and hopefully not be attacked by Zeboth. That's the plan anyway. Jialuan, thank you very much for the follow, and Ellen Haril, thank you also for the follow, and Grimfold, and Yakutuli, and Rezevs, thank you all, and also Mr. Scribbler, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel, all of you. Hello. Right, so they have a level 7 Warlock. They have 2 Astral Serpents, which I do vaguely remember are very annoying to fight. Yeah, because of that stupid Refuge ability. 1 Guardian, 1 Phantasm Warrior, and a Shade Maker. I have no close combat units. They have 4. Correction, I have 1 close combat unit. Alright, we're going to have to use summons in this one. But that's okay. I have that capacity. And the sheer amount of damage that we're going to be able to do at range is going to be really quite painful. Especially if I can line them up in a lightning bolt line. So I think I go there. Right, you're charging. I kind of want you over on this side. Didn't charge you up. That was a mistake.
Huzzah!
What? You could reach that? Well, sod. This is not going to plan. No, are you two refuged? No, you're not. Wait. Yes, you are. I just wasted my really big spell against them there. And probably got my general killed. Not just my general, my leader. And without that, I have no magic. Frozen. Well, that's one positive result at least. You can kill him. And then I think what I'm gonna have to do is an emergency teleportation on you. I can't select him. I hate how this works. I just want to choose the character. Like, select unit, teleport here. Not just this stupid, like, select closest, because it's not him. Well, he gets a minor heal at least. That feels like a massive waste of magical energy. But you're going to attack them, you're going to attack him. We may lose a unit of archers here, which is going to suck. Yeah, we probably are, because you'll attack them too. God damn it. Now lightning bolt would have been useful. You can finish him off. Those are still in a nice little line. Which was a beautiful crit. Thankfully, I have options. Is that one dead? Is this one dead? Is that one dead? Reload this battle. I'm really annoyed by how that one went. It's from a minute ago. That's from That's from before I went and did my laundry and stuff. That's 10 minutes ago, though. Let's see how long ago this was. I don't want to lose my Archer. Imaginary Exponent, thank you very much for the 80-month resubscription. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. 80 months, great content throughout. Thank you kindly. Thank you for joining us for it. So you've just fought that battle. I think that is literally where we were. So yeah, you're coming up here to fight that. And this time I'm not going to be such an idiot. I'm going to move back instead of forwards, so that I have time to bring in the summons to act as a front line. Because I had not quite realised just how much ground those guys could cover. And that goddamn refuge ability, man, that thing is frustrating. Missed. So you're refuging over there. You're refuging over there. Okay. This I can now deal. Well, first things first, I think I'm just going to shoot you with the mage. Not even lightning bolt. So this bounces onto them. And this is a Zephyr Archer. More accurate shooting with that? I guess that's reasonable. Interesting. Okay. Elven Archers, do your thing. You are out of range, so can't quite kill that guy. I mean, you could teleport. Thing is, I don't want to teleport anywhere nearer to them. So I think I'm kind of okay just leaving you where you are. And then lightning bolt these guys. Okay, see what they do. So these guys are no longer refuged. Now that is a lightning bolt. Aww. That could have been an extra lightning. Oh wait, no it's not. Kill. However, what you could do move to here and lightning bolt down this. Yeah. And then what you can do let's finish nuking first. Because we have quite a few of these to come in. The Blood Pact is slowly but surely killing him as well. Could freeze you, and I think I'd like to do that because that's going to kill you. Beautiful. Okay, this has worked out perfectly. You come over here. Slap into them. And then... work? Might work. Pull them away so he can't shoot me. Get over here. Okay, nice. See, this is how much better this battle could have gone. Except for that goddamn refuge ability. Alright, so... he is in cover, while he's getting some resistances. However, not enough. Now you're wide open. Kills you. And then you have this that can hit them. You can just charge up to them and stab them through the face. And that's how it's done! Yakka's Construct Destroyer. Tier 4. Lightning and fire. It's decaying, does extra damage to constructs. Area damage chain deals 30% of damage to a random unit. Oh, just one random unit though. I could give that to the other mage. And then Thunderbird mount, which is lightning resistance and allows me to fly. Who am I to say no to a Thunderbird for my lightning wizard? And then the other one I was going to give to you, because this currently hits for 40. This one would hit for 26, 29, 3 times. So 87. And I can be mounted with this. And it's an AoE. Oh, go on then, if you insist. Cool. And then you need to back off in case Save Off is nearby, which I'm assuming he is. You are chilling there for a turn so that you're ready to go for the Lair of Silk next turn. We're not hiring anyone. Empire Development, what's available? Chaos? No, that's still charging up. Teleportation Mastery. Units are restored to full hit points and regain 50% of the move points after using a teleporter. If they have not yet regained any move points this turn, teleporters also grant extra mana. Which is great because I have a bunch of Chrono Gates. So, yes. I think I'll take that. Thank you. Province being pillaged? Oh, was that right? Duh. Dealt with that already. I knew it! You're right there! I knew it. I knew it. That one, honestly. You rescued a group of refugees from a demonic assault. Battered, yet grateful, the survivors gather around your army. The last thing the concerned citizen told you before his demise was about the summoning of the Obadath Duke Sevoth. Upon inquiry, one of the refugees limps forward. You mean the ritual circle? He says, despite hushed warnings from his comrades. I know where it is, but I must warn you, O King. This is not the work of a simple cult. We cannot banish the Obathan Duke, but you can. Please, King Valor, destroy that vile demon. Save Othraka. Ooh, gain population. You now have a new lead in your investigation to the Obathan Duke. You are summoned to the Ritual Circle. Investigating the Ritual Circle may provide you with clues as how to stop the Obathan Duke and find out who else is involved, or else find a way to profit from the situation. Okay. Do I have a timer? I do not. Where is it? Oh. Okay, that's a ways away. We have 1,000. I can equip my people with chariots now. The question is, do I want to use chariots or nightmares? Clearly chariots. Ooh, that also costs 200 Imperium. Interesting. Alright, we got chariots. I don't know who uses them, but we have them. Meanwhile, we're going to go into the Lair of Silk with you. An ancient cavern that heralds the time this was creation during an era when dragons and giants molded the very land and physical form. Within these natural sanctuaries, the first creatures found shelter as the world outside violently settled into place. To this day, the cave remains a sanctuary for those able to find a way into it. 2 mana per quarry in the city domain. This place has so many quarries. Ooh, fun! The cave is dark and full of terrors, and eerily silent as Serenia Kelthir approaches. A thin layer of silky webbing covers the entrance. Serenia and her party venture further through the maze-like cave system, passing cocoons filled with all kinds of creatures, while searching for the secrets hidden under the cobwebs. Before long, the webbing gets so thick it's noticeably harder to move. Then, Serenia hears something in the darkness. While she struggles to move through the sticky web, Serenia hears the excited chitter of the cave's many-legged inhabitants. They can sense more prey. I think I'm going to burn the webs. However, rampant fire is available. Several areas of flammable objects are on fire. That's fine with me. So we have 3 wild speakers who can conjure animals, and 3 dread spider hatchlings. Alright. They're on elephants? Spiders mounted on elephants. Tell me that's not terrifying. Oh. The cultivators are on chariots. Okay, that's interesting. Who do we want you connecting to? The boss, obviously. Probably this one. Okay. That is a lot of fire. Oh, it's spreading. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pile on... Actually, not this one. Because there's so much fire there, I don't think they're going to risk it. Beaten up pretty hard. Can come through here. So how about we leave you facing that way? This is better. I think what I'm going to do is pile on here. Yes. Oh yeah, that fire is definitely spreading. It's doing way more damage to them than it is to me. Are they just staying there? Oh man! That's so much burning damage they're going to take. Right, well... My lightning is currently empowered, so I kind of have to use that. Burning 5. Okay. Up. In that case, what I might actually end up doing is moving up to here. Are they ranged? Yes. Hey. Pylon is no longer ideally situated, but it's good enough. Absolutely stab them. I think you probably should because you're shield walled from them. You can stab and kill them. I think you should. And then just make sure that you burn on fire. Let's taunt you. Okay. It's a lot of enemies, it's a lot of fire too. Oof. Big hit. Here come the elephants. Oh, you went round behind. Okay. All of these are just tier 1 as well, except for the elephants, which are tier 2s. They're still in a perfect position to keep blasting them with lightning, so works for me. Right, lightning. What's that? Nice. Because remember, having this pylon up increases my lightning damage by 50%. I mean, this spell lightning. Full range, it's 4, isn't it? Yes, but you are actually in range of this guy, so shoot him. Oh, the alligator unsummoned itself. Cool. I think I'm okay with just letting them come to me and then just murdering them as I do. So much fire damage. My amplification's gone. But that's okay, I think we've basically done the damage that I needed to do. Now to add a little surprise to my enemies. What do we do here? Can you still cast at that? Yes, you can. Excellent. You could run through a bunch of fire in order to kill that, but I don't think I really want to do that. No, I think I'd rather just let them attack me. Oh, you healed yourself. There is now a path available through the fire. You died because of the burning. Pretty unsurprising, honestly. So how often does this recharge? We don't have two. You can move here, you'll take burning, but because we're killing this, you're not going to take any actual burning damage. Booyah! Virtually no damage taken there. After the spiders are dealt with, Serenia can search the cave with ease. She finds several cocoons, most of them empty or with their contents decayed. Then one of the companions calls her over. This one's still breathing! Serenia quickly frees the living victim. After just a moment of respite, she is able to speak. Thank the Godir for your arrival. My name is Metopia, the puzzler of Thalanis. We travelled here to investigate the so-called safe haven and then... well... I owe you my life, Metopia the puzzler says. If you need any help in the future, you need only ask. So we gain a thing in that. Metopia the puzzler is added to the recruitment pool. She is an Allura. Elementalist, another one. Fire element. We'll add it to the recruitment pool. Does that mean I get her for free? Because that would be nice. Yes! And hey, I need a new hero. So you're a Trollkin governor, so you can recruit Trollkin. Each forester gains stability. And you're an elitist. Fight alongside the ruler for renown. Reach level 12 for big renown. So you're another one that kind of wants to be alongside the ruler. Of interest. Thalanis can take this, which means we now have the Lair of Silk, which means that we're now going to be generating a bucket load of mana from all of these quarries that we have around here. That was a really good get for us. You can't use mounts, can you? No, you can't, because of that giant spear. Okay, cool. We do want you moving towards the Chrono Gate so you can teleport back to join these guys in glorious battle. You kind of want to be alongside the ruler. In fact, we can probably kit you out with stuff. Vicious Killer and Windshield. Harder to hit with range. That would actually be really good for our ruler. You're mounted, so provoking Sight Taker. This taunts to a mage. That sounds terrible. I think I'd rather give you Arachnid Star. Also, in fact, I think what I really want to do is retrain you. Because fire magic does me no favours. So we have frost, we have earth, we have fire, and we have storm. So we could make you an earth mage. Doing physical damage instead. I kind of like that idea. Because we were considering going Geomancer or Transmuter. So let's make you a Discipline of Earth. Last Evocation is an AoE Sunder Defense. Status Resist. Oh, ignore status. Or this. No, that's not the frost attack. That's a single target stun. I like the idea of the single target stun, especially with a range of 6. And you do physical damage. So you may actually want cannons. Searing Strikes is fire. Still a stone would let you be far more tanky. Be a bit of a tanky mage. I think though, honestly, Initiative Astral is the one that we want, and then that gives you another level which we can put into the extra lightning damage. Confirm. And as cool as having a chariot is, I think I'd rather you were dismounted. At least for the moment. Right, we need a name as well. So we've got our first Earth Mage. Let's bring up ChatGPT. And this is going back to the Primessence world building stuff. Now is this going to show up the right page? It did, good. So we need another... I was going to say famous, but I don't think that's the right word. Not inspired. We need another influential, important. That's not the word I was looking for either. Another character who was of importance to the narrative. Another, not influential, not important. Looking for a word to describe someone of importance or importance to our narrative. Someone with power and influence. No, this is a adjective. Prominent? Prominent. What's wrong with great? Oh, with a great. With a great connection to the Earth, the Geomancer. Any particular link to the Elven story? I don't think so. Yeah, one who raised fortifications. That's a good one. Marivel. Marivel. Marivel Vathar. Marivel de Thane. I like Marivel de Thane. It's good. Leon Valley. Monuments. Play. Raising ramparts. Basically, it's a mixture of Elindra and Marivel. Raising ramparts overnight and turning vulnerable villages into fortresses. Imagine summoning a stone wall to stop a cavalry charge. Yeah, exactly that type of thing. Okay, cool. So Marivel de Thane is who we are using here. She can be a lady, sure. Marivel. And then we also need to add that to the world builder mythos that we're building up. So this is category, because this seems to display more of them. It's a name. And let's make this actually show the whole page. Basically just copy and paste this. Nope, not that. Wunderbar! I like it. Okay, so that's another character defined. Go back to the game. And Odoza, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Shroomsis, I don't remember if I acknowledged you yet or not, but welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Hello! Okay, so you three are all here now. And we need you to get home as quickly as possible. We have a lightning torrent ready to go, which I think I'm going to drop right in your face. And then we could do another lightning torrent. Not hitting a full stack, but we are weakening Savoth himself. And, most importantly, making him vulnerable to lightning. Yeah, they're just pillaging Bountiful Foes. Wow, they can do that in a turn. That's not annoying. Opponent's still moving, but we're about to have another big showdown. Right. So we probably do want Maravel to be in this fight. So let's remove one of the Shademakers.
Huh?
And then I said that I should start the battles with you. Which I can do. Good. Because I want my melee people in the middle. Okay, so this is going to be 3,000 against 2,700. I finally have more combat strength than they do. Finally! Okay, so what do they have that's dangerous? Only Sevoth. And he's 3 levels lower than my king now. Well, alright then. And this is also when I get to discover who else's chariots and stuff. Wait. Oh! The Frost Mage's chariot. Okay, so it's my support and my battle mages that have the chariots. Interesting. But none of the archers. That's good for... yeah, okay. Now, hopefully this time we don't lose any heroes, so I don't need to do any resurrections. That would be nice. So you lot are kind of off on your own. Fortunately, you have most of my archers. You'd be the fastest moving. That's also the ruler. So I think what we probably want to do is set up... yeah. Battlefield's not amazing. Probably try to set up a front line along here. And they'll just need to fill in as they can. So you can stay where you are. You're going to have the shortest range of all of my mages. Yeah, we can still get through here. That's good. Oh, you're a close combat character. Marvelous. Okay, then we basically just fill in behind this. So I think you want to start spooling yourself up with Ritual of the Elements. That's Kalthos, that's not
Huh?
who I thought you were. Where's the ruler? Oh, he's over here. Right, he's now on the eagle. Cool. Actually, the archers are going to be horribly out of place. I want you on this flank as well. We're going to get hit on this side, and it's not going to be pleasant. So who do we link? Well, I think we definitely link to you. And probably the other frontliners where possible. Actually, you link to the charger. Okay, I think that's everyone. Let's go. So they're taking a very long time rallying on the left flank. So I think we're effectively going to be able to just ignore them for a bit. They have not moved forward, so we probably want to move in on them. Not going to be able to move very far. No, I think I still want them to move in on me. Is there anyone that wants to pass through that way? I don't think so. You charging up as well. This is where all the archers are going to be. Like I said, we're going to be vulnerable on this side. We'll need to do something about that at some point. Just out of my range. What we can do is put a pylon down. Stick that. Okay. And this is probably the turn they'll start moving at me. These guys might well just come through here, in which case that's totally fine. They are still buffing. Here we go. Ow. I'd probably drop a regeneration down where he just nuked us. They're still buffing. Are they just leaving Sevoth on his own to die? Because I'm okay with that. Oh no, the rings are just closed. Okay. Really like the bolt line. 6, we can hit them all. Means he won't be targeting him, but I think that's probably okay. Someone standing here. Come on, someone stand up there. Oh. Alright, well, this is definitely looking like a lightning bolt opportunity. Yeah, that's 100% a lightning bolt opportunity. Nice. Then we're going to have you shoot him. You guys have some AoEs that you can use to top them off. in range. This is going good. Okay, and now for the magic. Oh, oops. Not exactly what I was after, but it's fine. Because you could have just killed them on your turn. I shouldn't move these forwards here, because now you're going to be in the way. No, you're not. Okay. Probably because he's so big. Yeah, that's why. But one thing I did want to do was have you teleport all the way, and this is such a long way away, to here. That's mostly just because it charges you up and means that your regular attack does more damage. Let's see if we can freeze him. 39%. Do we have anyone that can reduce that? Like, I don't know, you. This does give me some status vulnerability. Did not freeze, but that's okay. What about stun? 100% chance of stunning it. Do I want to drop that on you, though? Probably. Stunned. Beautiful. %90 chance of freezing. Frozen. Excellent! Excellent! Now the fun can really begin. And then we started blasting. Okay, so you may as well try to freeze him. 73%. Your entire front line is just screwed. This is my charge. Is this going to work? I think it might. 1, 2, 3. So that's his movement. Oh, he can't teleport then. Okay, never mind. What I was hoping to do was move him 3, then teleport next to an enemy and then hit them. And because he's already moved, it counts as a charge, but unfortunately can't do it, breaking up his move like that. It requires all 3 actions, but it saves him with 1, leaves him with 1. But that's okay. Still have a spell left after this too. So we could cause some shenanigans if we were so inclined. And for the record, we are so inclined. Who was it that needed to kill the ruler? He was not. No, it's you. You're a duelist now. Doesn't say anywhere what their special thing is. Still, I'm fairly sure it's you that needs to kill an enemy ruler. So let's set that up for you. Done. And I still have my magic, with which I might try to annoy our enemies. No. Still don't have lightning bolt. I think I should start blasting you, because that's one of their heroes. Okay, that was a really good turn for us. Wait, how did you move? You were frozen. Oh, the fire unfroze you. After Sevoth blew up, he made everyone around him burn. And that unfroze them. Ha! Alright, fair enough. I'll allow you that one. Need to check to see what kind of hero that guy is. I'm fairly sure after all of this, though, I'm going to need to recruit some more Guardians. Again. Akino Shinoa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We need to kill them. They're a bit dangerous. Not so much. Really? Bye-bye. Alright, my turn. I definitely need to do some damage to them to clear them away from my archers. You would love to do some blasting with your lightning bolt. This bounces around people, so I think we can just hit that. Lovely. And you can just straight up kill that hero. So I do that, and then it bounces off and hits them as well. Beautiful. Now they only have that one fighty hero left. What is he? Shell the Wolf. She, sorry. No, it is he. Spellblade. Okay. Crit. I approve of that. Yes, you can do this. No, you can't. I was hoping you'd get here. And then you could nail those guys. I wonder if that's... You have how many of them? 7. That's 6. You should be able to get here. I think I need to deal with you. I should have moved you not so far. That was a mistake. Because now she only shot once. You, however, doesn't want to. And thankfully we have a remarkably easy time shooting these people. Move you here. Have you shoot them. And that frees up you. Oh, so close. We still have you. Need to make sure that we can actually get through this. And then you can go here. And big fingers crossed that this hits. Good. So now if my calculations are correct, you can get to here. Beautiful. And then we'll raid you. And then we'll just kill all three of these in one blow. Worth it! Right, we still need to deal with this guy. Yeah, you can do most of that. What damage and bonus does the chariot do? So the chariot gives you extra health. It's mounted, so you move further. And it also reduces the number of units in the unit to 1. So they do the same amount of damage regardless of how much health they actually have. Which for the support characters isn't as useful, but for the mages is very useful. Can you shoot them? That's okay. Because you can. Right. That then frees you up to shoot. Very accurate. Oh, it's still a double shot. Good. Yeah. And now it's basically just my close combat people. Still have my magic. So I think I should probably just blast them. How does the charge attack do a line hit? It's his lance. Lance means that he shoots 3 in a line. Can't wait to get a lightning bolt spell. That plus the 50% amplification is going to hit so hard. Yeah. Dead. No, I should probably have manually killed the hero. It's fine. Considering the amount of damage we did there for the loss of 1 Guardian, it's fine. I'm okay with this, and also my ruler leveled up to 12. Nice. Contaminated sphere does poison. Yeah, that's interesting in that. Right, well that leaves me absolutely with an opportunity to counterattack. And we have enough money for me to recruit somebody to make sure that we don't lose this province. And I think for that I'm going to get another White Witch, because now my mages are getting quite strong. Astral Blood, meanwhile, is ready. Phase Beasts would be good. This is a out-of-battle summon. So is this. The Phase Beasts are at least a tier 4 shock attack unit, which gives me another opportunity or another close combat option, which is the thing I'm really lacking. Hero leveled up. This is Catharos, my Frost Wizard, who probably wants to get Elemental Mastery so that he can then get Withering Blizzard, which is a big AoE. Short range though, only 4. And then the boss, who is now level 12, and we can become a Master of Astral, which I think I would very much like to do. Phase Lock. Adjacent enemies have a 120% chance of being stunned. Also enters defense mode. And Blink. It's a teleport. You already have a teleport, don't you? No, I don't think you do, actually. Well, let's definitely make you a Master of Astral. And that still leaves you with a move. Inexorable cast. Until the end of this turn, all attacks and abilities ignore 10 status resistance. Ouch. Conjure Lesser Elemental Spirit. Summon Tier 1 Spirit. Greater. Summon Tier 3. Also, we've still not taken any of these. Whenever I cast a spell, I gain strengthen and regeneration. Channeling Ritual allows me to cast an additional spell. Considering the amount of damage that he does, I kind of forget that I even have this ability. I mean, actually this would allow me to always use it. So I can then cast 2 spells a turn. Yes, I want Quickened Ritual at this point. And then maybe Blink to get out of danger. Base attacks deal 20% of the damage to a target's adjacent to the target. Considering I already hit adjacents, does that mean I hit 2 adjacents? Or I just do more damage to those who are adjacent? Magic attacks and abilities inflict electrified, burning, or sunder defense against targets already affected by that. Yes, because I have a good way of electrifying people. Don't need any of those. Sweet! So yeah, next turn, the March on Archidomus begins. Another hero leveled up. Thandor, this is my bodyguard, the Charger. Inflicts weakened. Inflicts distracted, which is really nice. But my laundry is beeping at me, so I'm just going to go and see what it wants. Be right back. In fact, just roll an advert while I'm not here, because then you'll have even less adverts. That seems like a good trade. So back shortly. Grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you got to do. Back in a minute. Okie dokie. And I'm back. So, we were trying to decide what we wanted Thandor to do. I mean, actually, the things that we haven't taken yet are the just straight up damage dealers. We should probably take those. Seeker. Unit gains 10% damage on the attacks, plus 10 hit points, stacks 3 times. Oh, when you kill somebody. Okay. I think I'd prefer to have just the permanent 10% damage. Considering how hard you hit. That seems reasonable to me. New Empire development skill. Ooh, siege project costs, slot, and costs. Although at this point we need to be saving Imperium so that we can actually absorb that city. Signature skill. This is for Serenia. We basically decided we didn't want to do anything with you. Savoth's gone, collected those. Serenia completed a major ambition. Was that the Slayer Ruler? It was to slay a ruler. I thought so. So you are now officially a duelist, so you do 50% more damage to heroes. Magnificent. And Valathis wants to build something. It's probably time that I got the Wizard's Tower. Sure, let's do that. Okay, in turn. Next turn we go for Archidomus. Do I have all of the DLC? I do indeed, yes. Big shout out to Paradox for hooking me up with those. Okay. The march on Archidomus begins. We should probably try to get another R. There. Hill guarding. Signature skill available. I do wish I could just turn that off. Gem keeps into a raiding party. So we'll need to be keeping aware of that. And Thalanis can build something. Is there anything you can afford? Oh yeah, shrine. Or stone mason. Or the Caltrop stash. Let's do that. I'm always a little concerned about you getting attacked. I question your sanity. 3,000 against 800. I think I can probably auto-resolve that fairly safely. Yes, I could. Stalwart boots. Oh, I don't think anyone in my group has boots. I'll take it. And I'll probably give it to... not you. Not you. Not you. You. Because you're supposed to be my tank. Okay, speaking of being the tank, you're going to be the one responsible for launching the... Really? One person defending this? Alright. Let's get these into position first of all. Begin the siege. Let's add some siege projects. Headlong assault. Means that we breach in 2 turns instead of 3. We are up against a little bit of a time limit. Tower Bombardment, which costs mana. That seems like a good one. Sure. So this place is pretty well defended. And then Vathalis has built that, but I want you building another Guardian. Make sure that we keep up with the defences. We still don't have anybody actually raiding us. Lathis has got that. Captured. Signature skill, don't care. Beast Wrangler leaves in 5 turns. Right, are there any other beasts that I would like from you? Like the Golden Wyvern. Spirit Resistance? Not really. The Nightmare Mount, maybe? But I don't think... Well, you're only 100, so maybe the Nightmare Mount. You like Age of Wonders 4 very much. Nice! So do I. I think this is a really, really good game. We have some Marauders nearby. One more turn until that siege happens. I think we're going to go ahead and buy that Nightmare. Yes. And then what I was thinking was giving it to Catharos. You can use a chariot. That gives you 5 extra hit points. You also do a tremendous amount of damage, and I think that scaring people when you do that is a positive thing. Boost Guardian, can't drop stash, you need to build something. Savoth is alive again, and now we're being pillaged. Yeah. 1,100 combat strength with 2 transmuters. They are gunning for us. Build another cultivator. Yeah, go ahead and do that. And Thalanis can annex another province. We should definitely do that. Yeah, you are raiding me. We could get a forester, because we already have so many of those, and farms are relatively easy to get. Foresters not so much. Really don't need all of my armies here for this. But I probably do need them there for when Savoth comes. Wow, you did a lot of damage. Well, the ballistas did a lot of damage, plus the blast that they just hit me with. Dragon Bane of True Damage. One-handed weapon. Base attacks deal minus 35 damage, but ignore all defense and resistance. Tier 4. Dragon Slayer, extra damage against dragons. I'll have that, and I know exactly who wants it. It is in fact you. Because now you can use a freaking shield. Makes you actually function like a tank as you're supposed to be. Meanwhile, Phase Beast has been researched, and we can now get tier 4 tomes. So, Tome of the Astral Mirror. Summons a Mirror Mimic, which is a tier 4 mythic. Can take the form of other units, gaining their abilities and healing themselves. So it transforms into target non-hero unit. Status effects are copied, enchantments are copied, hit points are copied if they're higher. Becomes stronger when transforming into lower tier. Weaker when transforming into higher tier, but it's already a tier 4, so it's already quite strong. Astral Revelation. Units and cities I control gain 7 vision. Which actually on my capital would be quite nice, because it would give me a lot earlier warning of attacks coming in. Astral Reflection. Combat Summon. Summons an astral reflection of target friendly unit. Cannot target heroes, combat summons, or mythics. Copy of another unit. The original unit dies, this unit replaces it, cannot summon others. Okay, that's kind of cool. Throne of Mirrors. When a fight occurs in the city's domain, the player gains an astral reflection of their ruler if they're not present themselves. Ruler gains 2 experience per turn per own city with this structure built. Mirror Veil. Unit enchantment. Reflects 50% of non-physical damage sustained back to the attackers. For shield units, okay, this is all very tempting. Astral Convergence. Arcane Accumulation. At the start of battle, gain 50 combat casting points. During combat, all enemy units suffer -1 resistance. Oh, it's a siege project. Explosive Manifestation. Conjure an Astral Serpent or Astral Siphoner at random that lasts for 3 turns. It is a combat spell. All adjacent units take 10 fire, 10 lightning, and 10 frost damage. Astral Shattering. World spell. If it contains an enemy province improvement to no ancient wonder, it becomes ruined. So it's immediate province destruction. Major Race Transformation. Links the target race to the Astral Sea, granting them ethereal. Attunement Astral Omen, granting a random positive status effect when a spell is cast. I cast a lot of spells, especially now, when I can cast 2 a turn. Cascading Power. Whenever you cast a spell in tactical combat, add a stack of Cascading Power. A random enemy unit takes 20 lightning damage at the start of the owner's turn. For every stack, another random unit takes it. So the more spells I'm casting, the more of these are just going to be proccing. Okay. Tome of Severing. Null Shield. Makes it so when an enchanted unit enters defensive mode, it and adjacent friendly units gain status resist. For shield units, which I use a lot. Final Banishment. All non-hero corpses on the map are destroyed. For each corpse destroyed, friendly units gain +1 bolstered resistance and 5 temporary hit points. Magic Origin unit. 60% chance of being killed. Oh, but these are fairly rare. These are if like summons basically. Spell Ward. Conjures a spell ward an enemy hex in the target province. Functions as a spell janner for this and adjacent provinces. Provides vision for hex radius. A Severing Golem. Mythic. Tier 5. Cast a mythic unit based on ancient designs that can remove friendly negative status effects and enemy enchantments. 140 hit points. Somewhat armoured. Has weakening bolts that are repeatable, so up to 54 damage. Friendly units within 2 hexes have one of their negative statuses dispelled. This is a free action. Magic Disruption. Up to 5 random enemies sustain damage. 90% chance of becoming disrupted. Range of 0. I think it literally just means 5 random enemies take 30 damage. Disrupting Blades, unit enhancement for shield. Inflicts disrupted. Stormborn. This sounds more like what we probably are. Bounty of the Sea. Double the base resources from coastal provinces. Okay. That's going to be a lot of resources for our coastal city. Naga transformation. Grants fast movement, amphibious, slip away, immunity to electrified, and then extra blight and lightning resistance. But we lose our mounts. That one I'm not so keen on. Stormbringer, offensive skirmish unit that attacks arc to enemy units. Tier 4 skirmisher. Storm Strike, which has a high chance of electrifying. And also spreads damage. And Storm Trident is a line. Downpour. Alters the terrain to a swamp. Becomes downpouring for 3 turns. Units in the province become wet and slowed. I wonder if this can destroy mountains. Doesn't say it doesn't. Lightning Storm. All units become wet for 3 turns. Up to 2 random enemy units sustain lightning damage. Spell repeats at the start of each turn for the next 6 turns. So that's 40 damage per turn for 6 turns. 40, 80, 120, 160, 200. 240 damage. Stormport. Plus 12 mana. Plus 4 mana, plus 3 gold for every Stormport built. Requires a coastal province improvement. We can get 2 of those. Not as good as I thought it would be. Prophecies. Cold Dark, Corruption, Great Transformation, Revelry, Mayhem, Astral Mirror. This is not showing all of them. Because the other option here is still... Oh, I didn't get warding in the end. I thought I did. Transmutation. We could still get transmutation. Or that transmutation circle. Tome of Dragons is available. Oh, because I have Chaos Affinity now. Young dragons are tier 3. I'm going to guess that they become a golden dragon when they evolve. Yes, they do. Which are tier 5 mythics. Helps with a link to dragons. I mean, the dragon invasion does go by way of the elven territories. And it's technically what wipes out the Minotaurs. Or at least massively decimates them. Terramancy. One of these. Province loses any mountain, stalagmites, diggable earth. That's how you destroy mountains. Scrying had the guided projectiles, which means that we have no accuracy penalty from obscuring condition for ranged units and battle mages and support units. And then the other one... I don't think Warden was ever really one of the options. But we have got some choices here, that's for sure. Wyvern Eyrie knowledge draft for adjacent provinces unlocks production of Wyvern units. Transmutation would finally allow us to actually use Wonderstone. And gives us the Transmuter, which is a tier 4 battle mage. Basically would be replacing our white mages with quite significantly more damage. And they would probably also be on chariots. Just saying. Purifying Flame. Oh, it's a heal. 1 hex radius, 25 healing points, negative status removes. Fire Bomb. Magic attack that deals damage in an area. Damage of the attack increases with the unit's tier. Also, it's a new spell. Another AoE. Dragon Attack. Siege Project. At the start of combat, units defending the city take 26 fire damage. Interesting. Astral Magic Mirror. Okay, Astral Revelation was nice. Astral Reflection sounds really quite good. Throne of Mirror sounds awesome. Mirror Veil also sounds really good because it reflects non-physical damage. Astral Convergence. More magic. Especially the resistance reduction means that all of my spellcasting is going to do more. Conjures an Astral Serpent or Astral Siphoner. And does a bunch of damage. Destroys province improvements. The cascading power that just over time, the more spells I cast, the more damage just happens. Enemy units. Always enemy units. Had to double check that. Major race transformation, we become ethereal. And whenever we cast a friendly spell, we get a random positive status effect. Severing, I wasn't that interested in. And Stormborn also not as good as I'd kind of hoped. But anyway, there are a couple of options here, and we should probably set up a poll for this. New poll. Which? So the options were... Transmutation, so we can finally use our civilization ability. Dragons, because who doesn't like dragons? Astral Mirror, which allows us to basically duplicate units. Or Astral Convergence. For the spell power. Tapping into our magical capabilities. Are there any others? Summoning. We have actually been using a lot of summons. I was hoping that we would... Ah, here we go. Astral Keeper is summoned into battles. Support unit that heals. Not as good. Scrying had the guided projectiles. Summon Watcher is a battle mage. Who can stun and mark. Mark reduces evasion, which means that our archers will be even more effective. So scrying is a maybe. Prophecies. Crit hit chance from arrows. No, I wasn't that into prophecies. Geomancy was the other one. For the Geomancer, the summoning of elementals. The Geomantic Resonance for the extra food output generally. And Major Race Transformation, we become more like elementals. Yeah, Geomancy I think is the final one. So there are actually 5 options here. So, Transmutation, Dragons, Astral Mirror, Astral Convergence, or Geomancy. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. What would you like to see the elves becoming? There are some real solid options here. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Transmutation allows us to actually use the Architect abilities, which we have not used for the last 100 turns. I would kind of like to see how they are. Dragons. Lets us do dragon stuff. Who doesn't like dragons? Astral Mirror lets us do the reflections and duplicating of units. Astral Convergence allows us to do just a whole bunch of spell stuff. Spell damage, that type of thing. Geomancy is a little bit of multiple things. And, yeah. Elemental things. That was it. Geomancy is elementals. Transmutation also gives us the Transmuter Battle Mage. For even more spell damage. Because at the moment our Battle Mages are tier 2s. Transmuters are tier 4. Dragons are fighters. We are lacking close combat troops. Astral Mirror was copying units we already have. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. We're in the closing seconds of this. Alright, the votes are in. And ultimately, Astral Convergence, along with the dragons, came in last. I'm actually genuinely surprised that nobody wanted dragons. Dragons! Geomancy came in second place with 14% of the vote, but ultimately it was actually a tie between Transmutation and Astral Mirror. And based on this, I'm going to tap into the roleplay aspect and the lore of this. We're going to go Transmutation. transmuters are a unit that we could really use, and we want to tap into the architectural capabilities finally. So tone transmutation is the one we're going to choose ultimately, and this also gives us the materium affinity, which is useful for other reasons. I may never take the steel skin race transformation.
Once mastery of the mineral
Undecided.
realm has
We'll
been
see.
achieved, one may bring about the truly wondrous. Imagine the ability to manipulate and alter the very nature of the physical. To look at a substance and decide, be not this thing, be that instead. And thus, one may begin to grasp what can be achieved by harnessing the many gifts of transmutation.
Steel skin gives us the defense and blight resistance. Transmuter is the extra damage, which I think is what we're going to go for. And then adaptive armor. Right, this gives us bolstered resistance when we're hit by non-physical damage. No, we're going with transmutation, definitely. Okay, Archidomus has fallen. We want to absorb it. It's going to take 6 turns. And we have to defend it from Sevoth for that time. We are now at 4 units here, which is good. What's in this army? 2 spears, 1 link, and 1 Miss Mage. Let's go for a Zephyr Archer. And I'm kind of thinking that maybe I should send one of these back. Specifically Marivel. I think I will. You can go and defend our capital. And now, because we actually heal in hostile territory, we're not going to be quite so vulnerable to Sevoth when he comes. Which will be nice. So you can chill, you can chill. Spells are ready to cast. Do we have anything that we want to cast? Yeah, we want the Astral Blood. Gives us the crit chance when we use magic. Actually quite expensive. Cool. Signature skill is available. We did get the Materium, so we can now get Adept Materium for Serenia. Which also comes with a level up. At the start of turn, adjacent enemies become slowed. If they're already slowed, they become immobilized, which is really quite nice. Base attacks deal fire damage to the target, and adjacent you also become a demolisher. Both of those are really solid. So is extra 15 hit points. As is the adjacent defense mode. Oh, I think you get shield bearer anyway, because you have a shield. Three defense and 3 resistance against physical ranged attacks. Magic attacks. Stunning bash. Yeah, it gives you a high chance of stunning somebody, which is quite nice. I'm genuinely thinking we probably want the hit points though. Yeah, this character is a tank. We want her to tank more good. Also, you can now have a mount, which I think is probably going to be the chariot. Oh yeah, you're being raided. That's quite a high level army. How much money do we have left? Not enough. Yeah, you're constantly trespassing. Which is annoying, but not world-shattering. Anyway, I think I'm going to call this one here. So thanks everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com. Ooh, fairies. How can I get fairies? Oh, because we have the blossom thing. The silver pond. And these are battle mages. Need to bear that in mind. Anyway, yes, so hit that follow button if you haven't already and you would like to get notifications when I am streaming next. If you've really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/Mordred Viking. If you're on the UpTubs, then please do consider subscribing. If you're on Twitch, then please do consider doing the things I just said. And also cross-pollinating. So if you're on Twitch, maybe think about subscribing on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, maybe consider becoming a follower on Twitch. Twitch.tv/MordredViking or youtube.com/ Mordred Viking. I think that's it for me for now. How are my plans looking next weekend? I think I should be here. Yep. No other plans, so I should be streaming as usual the whole of next weekend. Until then, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.